Mhm. Yes. Looks like everything is good. Let me check if that's true. Yeah, it looks like I am live. Let's get that link and post it. Uh, Here. I don't want to mean it like that. Oh, let's select the thingy. Okay, so now let's. What do I want to? I guess I want to start with something lightweight. I might as well use the car in the image. So that image and my thumbnail is from a few days ago. Let's see. Oh yeah, might have to change something actually, but we'll see. Yeah, my old setup used to have 50% here, but 50% makes it higher. That's why I changed it to 80. I already have minimum height. I took some measurements. So this is 6-degree ramp angle now once I have it deployed. Oh yeah, my rotator is here because I've also been setting up my low maxes, which I'm done setting them up. I already have those in my Discord, but I'm not done with my designs for them. The ones I uploaded in the workshop is just the setup, no decals, no light attachments and whatnot. Uh, so oh yeah, I don't have a winch on this. I don't think I can put a winch on this. So I guess I should actually go to the harbor and spawn it here. See if I can remember how to do this properly. Right now I'm feeling the trailer is not very stable because there's no weight. And I'm pulling it with a lightweight vehicle. Yeah, there's more weight on the front wheel of the trailer. But if you're driving a trailer, oh, what's I gonna say? If you're driving a car carrier, it's probably because you're planning to put something on it. Also, yeah, you can't go any lower because of this. There is a way to make the height even lower. Just like if I set it to 50%, it becomes taller. That's why I changed it to 80. So there is a way to make this lower, but that won't change the angle of the ramp. because of this bit here. In fact, the ramp is already, because of the angle is so low, the ramp is not even, the tip of the ramp is not even touching the ground because of this angle here as well. So I can't just put slammed vehicles onto the trailer. It will bump into this because it's above the ground. And then if I put the ramp even further out, it flattens out. That's why I'm using this as a marker. Yeah, once you can see the white line, then it's reducing the ramp angle. Well, it's increasing rather. So you want to hide it in there. And yeah, you don't need, in fact, even when it's here, this is already touching the ground. Yeah. Here it's above the ground. The more I put it out, so here it's touching, but I can still put it even further out. And that reduces the angle even further. Although not by much. Ah, that's not a delivery. I don't think there's any small car deliveries to OG. There are truck deliveries to OG. Oh, there are police car deliveries to Gapa at least. But I think that's it, and there's no police cars here. I don't think I should put something this heavy, but I'll try that later because that's actually gonna be a useful test if my lightweight Savannah can handle it. Uh, the ramp is out right now, so it's adding weight in the back. I think. Oh, I didn't stop. I think as long as I load it like this. Hmm. I want to figure out the limits. Normally, this is fine because you want more weight at the front of the trailer. But I want to figure out if this is still gonna be workable. I want to put it as far back as, but without putting it too far back. Yeah, that looks pretty even, but now, if I put the ramps in, the weight moves forward. Yeah, like that. In fact, that's too far forward. So once you load the vehicle, you can adjust the weight distribution using the ramp. I want it, I guess I want it slightly here because my hitch is very low. Yeah, so something like that. Oh yeah, your character adds weight as well. When you touch the panel, the weight of your character gets added. Yeah, so it puts the weight back here. So that actually helps. So I don't need it level with the hitch. Because if I have, yeah, if this is higher than my hitch, so I can have it flat, I think. Let's see if that's gonna work. Yeah, that looks flat, but then if I let go, it goes down anyways. Yeah, so that's perfect. Yeah, this is what I'm concerned about. This is why my original setup only has 50% springs at the front. Because now there's more weight at the front axle of the trailer than the rear. But that's why I'm testing this. Oh yeah, I didn't strap it down. Let's try that again. It's further forward now, I think. Oh, it's too far forward. Wait, let's see the weight distribution on this thing. 6.5. So that's like 55% at the front. Oh yeah, I can put it almost directly on the wheel. And then just use the weight of the ramp again to flatten it. Looks like it's flat already. So we have the same weight and only zero 0.6 on the car itself. What's the weight distribution of the car itself though? Oh, it is zero 0.6. So yeah, it doesn't, when you have it flat like this, it's not gonna affect the weight of your car. So your car is gonna drive the same except you're having to pull weight behind you. And actually 1.3, let's do the math. 1.3 plus zero 0.9 is 2.2. So this is nearly double the weight of my car. So I'm tripling my total weight. Yeah, because my normal weight is 1.2, but now I'm 3.4. And yet but because my weight distribution on the car is not affected, I still have the same grip on my back wheels. So if I start on gear 1 and put full power, it's sliding. And that's despite the fact that, well, I guess it doesn't matter because I flattened the trailer. It's wobbling right now, yeah. So I think I should go back to 50%. Not even going that fast yet. So my original setup was correct. Either that or I really should just use something heavier. Regardless, let's try if we can at least make this better. Actually, before I change, What if I put more weight at the front? Let's put the ramps in to move the weight forward. Let's see. So yeah, now I have 0.7 at the back, but I have less weight on the front, and that's what I'm concerned about as well. And that's why I was thinking that I need the trailer to be flat. I don't think this is a good idea, but let's see. This is at least better. This is feeling better. Hmm. Now uh, yeah, I think it's definitely better. So what if I move the weight even forward though? I think that's too much. Actually, yeah, let's try. What if we put a lot of weight at the front? Oh, it wasn't out on the handbrake. But I guess I don't need it on the handbrake since the wheels are strapped anyway. But let's put the handbrake on just for when I unstrap it. Oh, we're not on flat terrain. I think the intersection there is flat. Wanna see the weight distribution again? Oh, it's hard to keep it straight going backwards. Yeah, this looks perfectly flat. Yeah, so I have a lot of grip at the back now, because my average weight on the trailer is 1.9. Actually, no, the average is 0.95, I think. That's, yeah, 0.95, which is less than my weight on the back wheel. And my front is still zero point 0.4, surprisingly. I thought the front would lose even more weight. So this should feel much better now. In fact, this should actually work pretty good. Although, go back again just so I can show it and do some more maths. 1.2. Wait, did it change? Wasn't it? No, it's the same. So, zero point 0.7 divided by 1.2 is 0.58. Is that even how you count the ratio? Yeah, so it's like 60/40 front back. That sounds wrong. That can't be it. No, I have to add 1.2 with zero point 0.7. That's 1.9. And then 1.2 divided by 1.9. Yeah, 63% at the front of the trailer. So that's still normally I'd want 50-50, or I'm even thinking more at the back of the trailer if possible. But 60-40 is not bad at all. And we're gonna see what happens when we put heavier load and whatnot later. Oh yeah, this is feeling really really stable now. Oh yeah, which one even is heavier? I think the Muhan was heavier than the Bongo. I'll save the Muhan for later. Actually, hmm. Yeah, Mohan is like one of the heaviest I can get. So I should test it on this Savannah. Ideally, a limo would be a good one to test. Although that one's gonna have some loading restrictions because of the length. So yeah, the Mohan is the next best thing, I would think. No, the Mammoth, I think, is the best one to test. But the Mohan is close enough. Oh, the trailer does not have much grip. Uh, yeah, my car has KM2s. The trailer, I don't think I can put KM2s on it. I don't remember putting KM2s. Oh, yeah, so it is stable, but I can't go through the corners too quickly because it slides out because it's lacking grip. So now I'm really curious what happens if I put the Mohan, which is much heavier. That should be a lot more grip. Oh, I need to run. Oh, I didn't unhook it. Yeah, remember to unhook it. Okay, let's go back and try the Mohan. I'm gonna need fuel probably. Yeah, even now, actually, the trailer feels even worse right now, I think. Nah, it has more grip than my car right now. How heavy is the trailer and what the hell is that? It's about the same weight as my car actually, but somehow it feels like it has more grip. So this is only 1.5. Oh, it didn't hop on. 2.6, much heavier. So I shouldn't have sliding issues with the trailer with this much weight. Surprisingly, let me check actually. Distribution. Surprisingly, feels well balanced. Yeah, 1.5, 1.1. Yeah, so I can put it slightly behind the wheels. Oh, too much, I think. The wheels of the trailer, because there's more weight at the front anyways. And then if I slide the ramps forward, it moves the weight forward. Yep, there you go. Obviously, you should just load the vehicle further forward so you don't have to move the ramps in. But I'm trying to see if the weight of the ramp is enough to transfer the weight forward. So now, oh, I don't have much weight on in my back anymore. But let's see. This is still good. Yeah, this feels stable still. Actually, no. Oh, because it's top heavy. It's rolling sideways. It would have been stable if it's not top heavy. Let's move the weight forward to compensate. So that's a consideration as well if we didn't think about initially. Yeah, because most vehicles have a low center mass, but this thing not only has a high center mass, but the soft suspension makes it roll over even more. I still don't have much weight on my back wheel, so that didn't change much. But let's see if this is enough. Oh, I can't brake. It's too heavy. Did I forget to adjust my brake force on the trailer? Oh, I'm in comfort mode, that's why my braking was limited. I'm also not following the GPS because I want to use this other road for the testing it provides. This is a better road to test on. Let me check. Oh, we have a Dory in here. Definitely upgraded, right? Yeah, this is 200 even. Yeah, it should be 200. That makes sense. Wait, what? Did I put the roll bus the wrong way? Hmm. I might have to change the workshop build because of that. Only, I feel like 200 dampers will be better. Yeah, I can't put KM2 tires. Yeah, it's 150, 200 roll bars. But that's front rear. Huh. Oh yeah, it should be 150, 200. Because you want more weight transfer to the front when it starts rolling over. So I only changed the dampers to be slightly more on the back. Shouldn't change much, but that is something I'm taking from my Lomax builds, which is also a car carrier. Dampers are the hardest thing to figure out whether it's actually improving the build or not, because it has such small effect when you're making small changes. Yeah, this thing rolls around too much for this test. What is the heaviest thing that doesn't have a high center mass? Because the Mammoth would be similar to this. It's feeling pretty good though. I just have to make sure not to take the corners uh, too quickly that it rolls. Or take the corners more gradually instead. I need to be smoother on my steering. Obviously, no, you normally won't be towing something this heavy compared to your vehicle, but we're testing the limits here. And yeah, for something like this is feeling pretty good. Oh no, I dipped into the grass and lost my stability. Yeah, I haven't had anything too bad happen. If I'm braking though, it's not really, there's not enough braking force difference. I need like 300% braking or maybe even 400 on the trailer. Because I can't go lower on my brake force on the car, and I wouldn't even want that anyways. Because the car already has the correct amount of brake force on it. But because this is like 4 times, maybe even 5 times heavier than my car, I need that extra brake force on it to help me regain control whenever it starts wiggling. That's another reason why we need brake bias, although I don't know how you do brake bias adjustment in real life between your trailer and your towing vehicle. So the best that I have right now is to increase the brake force, which I already have maxed out. Wait, when did it take damage? It's taking damage. Oh, I mustn't. I was too distracted by the damage. Is it hitting the fenders of the trailer? Because it's rolling around too much? Oh, I haven't despawned these trailers. I don't have a large garage there. These trailers need massive parking lot. Even the large parking lot there at the warehouse is not big enough. So I need to despawn them somewhere. Where can I despawn them? Didn't take damage on that. I drove over those bumpy stuff. So this is feeling pretty good. I don't think I need to lower the percentage of the front spring. Actually, yeah. If I lower it even more, I won't be able to lift something this heavy. It's gonna be scraping the ground probably. And that's why I stiffened it. Well, that's one of the reasons, at least. Like I said earlier, the main reason is the height. If I go with 50% spring, oh, I forgot again. Unhook. If I put a softer spring at the front of the trailer, that's gonna increase the height of the that axle, which I do not want. Though I guess we can see how it compares at least. Uh, yeah, let's see the height difference first. So this is that high. Then if I change to 50, yeah, it raised a little bit, but it, the fact that it raised at all is an issue because the fact that it's hooked right now is preventing it from gaining more height. So now if I unhook it, I can't really see. Good. Can I still access this? Yeah, so now I don't think this is touching the ground. It looks like there is space under there. So let's see what happens if I put back to 80%. Yeah, definitely changes. Let's see again. Yeah, that's definitely not touching the ground. Well, at 80% it is touching the ground. So what else should we test? Uh, there is still that bongo out there. Although the bongo apparently is not very heavy. There's something else now. That one is too big for the SPT1. So let me despawn that. Uh, it's a new spawn, so I can't just do this, yeah. But I can still take it and then drive it to the parking lot. Although, if I do it like this, it might not spawn a new one. Oh, it spawned a new one. An Enfo, which is lightweight. Yeah, even without a load, the trailer can slide along. Hmm. Which one do I want to test? What's the weight difference on these? This 9.6, 1.5. It should be a lot lighter. Oh, it's not. It's about the same. It's also 1.5. So it's just decimal. I didn't realize the Duke was that light. Wait, this is also 1.5. What? Are these the correct weights? Why do they all have the same weight? Let me see my spreadsheet. According to my thing, uh, where's the weight? Oh, I don't have the weight here? I don't. I have my upgraded car weight still. My Enfo with the, which engine is this? 240 V8 is 1.4 tons. And then, do I even have the Bongo here? No, I don't have the stats for the Bongo because that's a new one. What about the Duke? Oh yeah, well, the Duke is also 1.5. Apparently the Bongo is very light, huh? I should check the stats on the Bongo at some point. So this will actually be a good comparison. I just don't know which one has the lower center of mass. So I guess I'll start with this because I'm thinking this one is the more balanced one. And then I'll try the Info because I think that one has the lowest center of mass. So that I can have a very good comparison with the Bongo, which should have the highest center of mass. Let's see the other wheel from here. Uh, I think I should move the weight forward, but let's try it like this. Yeah, it's already feeling unstable. So let's move it forward. Well, I can just move the ramp forward to move the weight. Yeah, that should be better. That's another reason why I decided for 80% instead of 50% on the front axle suspension stiffness to make it easier to distribute the weight as well as to make it so that you can move the weight forward and it won't lift the front up very much. Although when I looked at the earlier, didn't actually lift up the front very much. The front of the vehicle that's towing. So maybe 50% is fine. But yeah, this is still the better way. Just to make the weight distribution easier. Oh, and so it can support more weight as well. Let me try taking these corners properly for the test instead of just straight lining it. Yeah, this is feeling a little unstable because I didn't have the weight that much forward, but this is stable enough. The big problem really is the lack of grip on the trailer. There's just something in about this game. All trailers don't feel like they have enough grip for some reason. They really like to slide out. Oh, don't hit that. Oh, I hit it. Yeah, that's the instability I was talking about. But it's not bad. It is all I care about. I will load the Enfo and the Bongo further forward for the increased stability, but this is good testing. Yeah, it really wants to slide out. Even though I'm slowing down on these slight turns. Oh, even there it wants to slide. Although part of that could be because of the weight being higher up. The center of mass is a bit higher than you'd expect because the weights in this game is just not quite right. So once I do the Enfo and the Bongo, maybe I should try using the Daffy to tow, because that's the lightest vehicle that I can tow with, and then try a bunch of stuff with something heavy and has a winch. So yeah, the Duke's up unstable. Let's hope this one has a lower center of mass. Let's also have the weight pretty far forward this time. Oh, this should move the weight even further forward as well. So let's put it like that. Yeah, 0.4 and 1. So this should be very stable. I can hear the brakes, what's it called? The ABS kicking in. What? I'm not even maxing out the brakes. Could it be the trailer back wheel? Let's see. I'm gonna brake on full on this corner. Oh yeah, it is. Wait. Hmm. I didn't see it very well. Nor did I hear the ABS kicking in as much as I was expecting. So it could just have been because I was right on the exact amount of brake force to make the ABS required. Yeah, when you're braking fully, it's not too bad. But when you're braking lightly, oh, it didn't do it that time. Hmm. I need to observe that some more. Also, that truck just went to the right lane before turning left. When I heard that 7.14 was supposedly improving the traffic behavior, I was expecting stuff like that to get fixed, but I don't even know if the traffic actually got an update. I can't tell the difference between 7.14 and every other update before. All, nor did I remember reading anything on the update notes about AI behavior updates. Hello there, Winven. What's the VN on your name? Is that supposed to be... Well, I'll let you say about it. I don't want to speculate. Should I just call you Win, or is that part of your name? Is that a tag? Oh yeah, I should follow the road as closely as I can for the testing. This is feeling pretty stable though. Oh, and why is my FPS so low? My FPS just decided to take a crash. And when the FPS is low, the physics is affected. So that ruined my trajectory. What is going on? Why is my FPS so low? Oh, actually, let me take a screenshot of this. Oh, my FPS is going up again. I've been meaning to report the fact that this foliage it's way too much for me who has the foliage set to the lowest. I feel like if I have the foliage set to low, I shouldn't have that much foliage. Oh, you don't know about this game? Okay. Motor Town is a lot of things. As you can see here, this is just your overall level. They call it driver experience. There's taxi jobs, bus jobs. There's a lot of trucking jobs. That's why I have a really high trucking level. There's racing, vehicle deliveries. That's what I'm doing. For wrecker, there's also regular tow jobs on the road. Let me see if I can find any. Yeah, these are tow jobs on the road, on the side of the road. And then uh there's also recoveries that are off-road, like this one. This one is out in the desert. This this light color sand is soft sand or quicksand. So if you don't take the correct vehicle, you're just gonna sink in that sand and won't be able to drive. Yep, this game. That's why I'm playing this game. It's great. The game itself is not free, but there's a free demo. The demo is very limited though, but yeah, if you just wanna try, you can still do a lot of things with the demo in the demo. Especially now that there's mods. Now that I mentioned that maybe someone will even make a mod that will unlock everything by reducing level requirements. And you can just do everything in the demo. And yeah, the game is cheap as well. Ever since I got this game over 2 years ago now, I haven't really played much of anything because it's just so good. There's also building like this house you can see on the minimap, a house icon. I bought this land here. Oh, I don't have blueprints on me, but I can build stuff on this area. So this building is not normally here. I just built this thing and put some parking spaces on it so I can spawn vehicles. And yeah, it says manage building. Yeah, good thing Shaz is here. He can help me out with. Wait, where am I supposed to deliver this? Oh, this goes to the modern dealer. Oh yeah, this thing is not sold here anymore, right? Yeah, it's not here anymore because it's a modern car, so it makes sense not to have it on the old dealer. Yeah, we got a really nice update on the record job recently. There's even a rotator now. That's like the most. Oh, I still haven't despawned these trailers. We also have crazy stuff like that. In case you haven't noticed. Well, I guess you weren't here earlier. That's a weird looking trailer, right? Like you can see the normal trailer next to it. This is a normal 40 feet trailer. And then there's this weird trailer with this thing. That's because that's called the Lobo van. It's meant to be paired with the Lobo truck, uh, which is this weird semi. Oh, I can't spawn it here. This weird semi, which exists in real life. I don't think it looks close to the one in real life, but it's close enough, I would say. And yeah, let me just take these so I can finally remove them. Goes under the trailer. And these are steering axles. Actually, which ones steer? I think they all steer. Yeah, the middle one steers with your truck, and then the other one still steer the opposite way. Oh wait, the middle one does not. Yeah, it doesn't steer. Which makes sense. Yeah, that's about the point that I'm expecting something like this to rotate around. I put the Faber Castell, or however you want to say it, the eraser livery on this truck. The airport trucks are different from the one this is supposed to be. But yeah, it's a similar thing. People have made the airport truck livery on this thing as well. But yeah, this thing also exists in real life. The actual semi, not the airport one, not the airport tug. Well, I can show you a screenshot. Where do I have that screenshot of the real thing? Shaz, can you link a screenshot of the real one? Do you know where to find it? I don't think I have it. Yeah, the airport tugs are different. This is an actual semi in real life. Oh, I blocked my company truck. Oh no, it's gonna be on not synced with my other of the real life version of this Lobo. Let me get this out of the way. These two company trucks, well, they're still close enough actually. I don't know why this thing is driving back. What's up with this? That's not the route. What's going on? Have I not seen this happen before? It's just going off on its own route for some reason. Yeah, I don't know where to find the image or to even search for. I'll be doing some recoveries after a few more things that I'm testing here. Using this trailer as well. This trailer actually, I haven't even considered that when making this setup. This should be good for off-roading. But yeah, because we can't flat tow in the game yet. We have enough issues with the winches. The winch physics are still need some work. And since we can't flat tow, the next best thing with off-road recoveries would be to have a trailer to keep the recovering the vehicle that you're recovering from taking damage. Because then at least it's the trailer that's gonna be taking damage. So I'm just gonna do one more delivery here. See how it feels with the Bongo delivery. Because the Bongo minibus that is here has a high center of gravity, higher than most vehicles anyway. I wish that was something we can see as well, that we can inspect. Like I want to be able to see the weight distribution and all that stuff on the tuning shops. And I guess they can add the center of mass as well and other stuff. Oh, it didn't put the handbrakes on. You can't find the screenshot, Chance. Are you looking for the screenshot? Oh yeah, I should check because this has the engine on the back. Let me see. Yeah, there's more weight on the back, so I should load it backwards just so I can get more weight at the front of the trailer. Actually, because this is top heavy, it might help to put it really far forward, just so it's even more stable. Yeah, this is the harbor. I'm at the Jeju harbor. So the vehicles here with these icons are essentially imported vehicles. So I'm delivering them to the various dealerships in the map, around the map. The one I just delivered to here is the luxury car dealer. And then there's this one that I'm delivering to as well, which is an old car dealer. There's this bus dealer here, the trailer dealer, a truck. The, they don't need vehicles to be delivered to them. They always have every vehicle available. But just so there's a delivery job. That's what they made. Oh, and there's also trucks over there. Obviously, I can't deliver them on this tiny trailer. The trucks can be delivered to the various trucking places as well. Like in the latest update, there's this massive dump truck called the Terra. It weighs like 60 tons, if I remember correctly. You have to deliver it to the quarry from the factory. So that one is not imported to the harbor. There's also a second harbor at the bottom of the map. And that's generally what you want to be delivering from. Oh, I should take the other road. Oh yeah, 40 tons, not 60. But I'm just doing these from this harbor for testing. Oh, and there's a police station right here. They're gonna add a bunch more police stations and hospitals around the map on the next update. Here's another AI truck, AI car, moving to the right lane and then turning left. something wrong about the pathing in those area. Mm, This is feeling very stable. I'm just still struggling because my car is very light. That's true. And this game is still early access anyway, so that's those kinds of things you can just overlook. If this game was made by a more greedy developer, this wouldn't even be in early access. It will be released already, and every update will be a DLC. Some people have mentioned since this game has been getting so much updates, I think it's fair to increase the price. But yeah, that can be done on release. Oh yeah, that's the next thing that I'm gonna test. How well this trailer's gonna handle when I have something heavy on it, like the Muhan that's over there at the harbor earlier, the SUV. If I'm towing it with something really lightweight, even lighter than this car, and then I will move to off-roading and whatnot with with something heavy. I am going too fast for these corners, but it is, yeah, I'm able to maintain control. I just need to stop going too quickly through these corners. I don't have the weight to pull the trailer around the corners at those speeds. Yep, Motor Town behind the wheel. Where can I show the... I don't think I can show the logo. The blue letter M with an arrow coming out underneath it. Wait, 80% damage? What happened? Did it? have 80% when I took it? When did it take damage? That was that was surprising. I'm gonna have to look back at that recording. You can lower the fuel prices at the gas stations. That's why it says the default is 150. If you deliver fuel, then the prices go down to as low as 50%, depending on how much the capacity of the gas station is. Some gas stations have lower capacity, so you don't have to deliver much. But some of them have a high capacity, so you have to deliver a bunch of fuel to get the prices to 50%. So now, I guess I can use the Daffy taxi. Just need to put a trailer hitch. So how heavy is this? 0.7 compared to the Savannah, which is 1.2. So this is gonna be half the weight. Let's see how it does. The trailer felt like it's I can't do anything else to make it even better. It's already the best setup possible that I can come up with at least. Oh, and one of the best thing about this game is the customization. Like you can already see the decals on my vehicles. I made them. These are custom. I made these decals. But also you can attach some lights. These are light bars that I just made to look like side steps. Like you can see it's a light. You can attach them pretty much anywhere you want. There's also this roof light that I added, and that's why I have these spotlights aiming down. I can also set there's two pairs of them, so that's four per side. I have some attached to my hazard, and then the interior lights. So if I have my hazard, I can have this arrow and those blinking spotlights. You can make so many interesting designs, completely change how the vehicle looks using the attachments and the decals. So this thing is 2.6 tons, much heavier than my Daffy. Let's see if I can still deliver this with no damage. Even this ramp is heavy enough to lift my... Well, it's not lifted yet, but it's already higher than normal because the Daffy is so lightweight. Oh yeah, now I should test what happens if I put a lot of weight at the front of the trailer. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. I need stiffer suspension, I think. Yeah, I don't have much weight at the front. So maybe I should move the weight to the back a little bit. Let's not have it that far forward. That looks good enough. Still want the weight towards the front for the stability. I just don't want it too much at the front that my suspension is. Uh, yeah, that looks good enough. Oh, good thing I still have my 5-speed transmission. Because my normal setup on this thing, because it's so lightweight, is just a 1-speed. But because we did those races recently, I have a 5-speed right now. So I should remember to put back my 1-speed and the appropriate FDR afterwards. Oh, it's taking damage again, and I don't know what it's hitting to cause the damage. So this is working. Surprisingly. Maybe I should even try something heavier before moving on to the off-road stuff. The recoveries. Oh, I can try the tow job, a heavy tow job. Like, what even fits on this trailer? Well, I guess I only can choose among what's in my map anyways. So I'll just have a look after this. Oh, and you can also have these company vehicles doing work for you. They don't make as much money as the player, and there are costs to keep them running, but they do make a profit if you set them up correctly. And once you have enough of them, then you're gonna have a decent amount of passive income. Also, where am I supposed to deliver this? Oh, over there. Okay, so I can still quickly. I thought I was supposed to deliver this somewhere else because of the GPS line telling me to go back. I guess I should have my rotating light. when doing jobs like this. My traction control icon is constantly light up for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, is it because I'm going uphill? So I don't have enough grip on my back wheel? Also, this tiny car does not have a big fuel tank. Hopefully I can make it. There is a gas station around here that I can use, but it's kinda out of the way because it's for the racetrack. I have to go into the racetrack to use the gas station. So I'm just gonna hope that I have enough fuel. Doesn't look like I have enough fuel. I may not even make it to the gas station here actually, now that I'm looking at it. So I'm just gonna use the more expensive option. Also, this thing is not stable. Hmm. Why did I move the weight back? Oh, so my suspension is not, because I don't have a strong enough suspension. So actually I am gonna go into this racetrack, put on a stiffer suspension, and refuel if I can make it to the gas station. This is quite steep. Can I even make it? I should be able to make it. Well, I'm not gonna make it with my fuel, I don't think. But I think I can drive up there. It's not that steep over there. Oh, can I make it up? Can I not make it up here? Well, I don't need to take the trailer with me. I should just take it off. Good thing this place is here. Let's stiffen that suspension. Hmm, I guess triple thickness should be good enough. And now I should move the weight forward so I have more grip. And so it's more stable. Yeah, my suspension's holding up well enough. Oh, I can't take a turn that sharp. Am I hitting anything? Uh, I don't understand why it's doing that. But we're moving now. And I'm not scraping the ground. Because I don't think I am. Oh, I need to brake for this downhill. Why am I not accelerating? What's going on? Aw. Wait, is the Daffy front wheel drive? Oh, that explains it. I was thinking the Daffy is rear wheel drive. This is the front, right? On the left? That makes sense now. So this doesn't help. I shouldn't move the weight forward because I'm front wheel drive. So it did pretty well for front wheel drive. I would say that at least. I didn't even realize it was front wheel drive. It was doing so well. So I didn't need to stiffen my suspension. So that's why my traction control's going crazy. But now it's not stable again anymore because the weight is not at the front of the trailer, not as much at the front at least. Oh, it's still not bad though. I just have to take the corners more slowly and smoothly. I'm surprised I was able to drive up to the racetrack despite the front wheel drive. kind of proves how good having this kind of setup on the trailer is. But yeah, I'm gonna try something that I think is even more extreme than this. Let me actually check the weight on this one more time. Once I made it there. Oh, don't drive into that. I don't have the numbers in my head to know whether the one I'm thinking of to do after this is more extreme than this or not. No, don't go this side of the road. I'm trying to stay in my side of the road, but it's just really difficult. So this thing is 2.6 tons, whereas this car is zero point 0.7. So that's more than 4 times the weight. Well, just about 4 times. We don't know because we don't have the exact decimal values. But I think it is more than 4 times if we're going by the more precise numbers. Let me put back my, what's this? Why do I have two now? What's the difference? Oh, because I updated my decals. I don't know why this thing has mixed wheels. Oh, because this is a front wheel drive. Yeah, so for taxiing, this is good enough. We don't need KM2s on both. Oh, and I also have the 90 horsepower engine right now. So I could have had something heavier, but that's actually good for the test because that made me even lighter. So yeah, everything else is this thing. I don't need to rebuy the attachment. Remove the hitch and stock turbo. So now I wanna try this. A 9-ton semi with a 6-ton trailer on that tiny car carrier, but using something heavier this time. So what do I wanna use? Not something too heavy. I guess the Dory wrecker will do. How heavy is this? 3.3. So yeah, this is not as extreme as the one earlier. This is only 3 times the weight. At least if you don't count the trailer. The weight of the trailer doesn't go on the trailer, on my trailer anyway. So this should work, considering we were able to climb up hills with a front wheel drive even. Although, how do I load this? I didn't think about the loading process. I guess I don't need to line it up completely. I just want to make it as straight of a run as possible. I don't even want to be too close to it so that it'll have space to line up. Oh, I can hear. Oh, I'm gonna block my company truck. Oh no. I need you to drive around. And I don't want any other traffic to get in the way. Oh, it's not even hooked. Oh, I was extending the winch instead of pulling it. Oh, this is a slight uphill. My my record's getting pulled already. Oh, this might be too wide. Just barely, I think. Hmm. I don't care about the damage, but I am curious whether I can make this work like this. Can I even strap it? Both of them? Good. I do have the toolbar. I can use this to adjust my trailer. Oh, it's scraping the ground. Hmm, that's gonna be an issue. Unless if I do it like this. Nah, the suspension is too soft for something this heavy because the setup is supposed to be soft for the normal deliveries. Oh, I don't even have grip. What's our weight distribution? I have 1.7 tons. So yeah, the fact that it's scraping is an issue. So I think I am gonna have to load it forward. Actually, let's skip the toolbar attached. Oh, not the controller. No, right. Can I even get this uh, loaded up properly? Oh, it's getting pushed forward. I should use the actual hitch, I guess. That's more, what's the right word for that? Yeah, more rigid. Oh, I need the ramps for the back wheels. Oh, did I put it out too much? I did. Oh, it's moving back. It's still scraping the ground, I think, but I have more grip now, I believe. Yeah, because I have more weight at the front of the trailer, so that should be good enough. Yeah, 3.3 tons now. That's double than what I had before. Uh, I think I need to take the handbrake off because the trailer wheels are still on the ground instead of on the trailer. Yeah, that's it. What the hell is scraping? Why is there smoke? Oh, my trailer is scraping. This is working though. I need to turn around somehow. What's my hotkey for the siren? Alt F. Yep. Even when I'm using my other tow trucks, I don't really activate the siren. So I already forgot my hotkey. So yeah, this is easier than what I was doing earlier because the weight is only triple instead of quadruple. Also, this guy is trying to pass me. Hopefully he didn't damage the trailer. Wait, why is my tanker low condition? Oh, it's going for the depot already, so that's fine. Uh, I wish my camera could go even further, but this is the end of my trailer, so it's normal that my camera only goes this far. Yeah, this is easy. Although I'm not really climbing up steep hills, the fact that it's working at all, the trailer's not even scraping that much. I wasn't, yeah, I didn't consider that the trailer, I didn't set up the trailer to carry something this heavy. So the fact that it is, oh, that worked. Yeah, I guess it's kind of close enough to the ground that it works because the trailer is so low now that the game thought I had it on the ground. But yeah, the fact that it held up and did the job despite not being set up for something that heavy just proves that, yeah, the trailer is good enough. If you're thinking of doing heavy stuff like that, you should probably stiffen it, but for what I'm trying to do with this, it's good enough. So it's time for the off-road recoveries then. Uh, yeah, I think this is at, uh, what's it called? This a hillside. Can't see the elevation on the map, but I think that's a hillside. And it's a limo, so it's gonna be difficult to avoid damage unless you put it on a trailer. need sport mode, not comfort. Oh yeah, it's right there at the side of the cliff. Oh, uh, I'm stuck. But I can do this. Oh, it doesn't let me hook both, which makes sense. How do I want to do this? I guess I can put the trailer down here, set it up for when I drive the limo down. Although at this point, there's, yeah, there's still some rope here that the trailer will help. Because if I just tow the limo through here, it's gonna take damage. It's gonna scrape the underside because of how long it is. Oh, can I even drive up here? Didn't realize I don't have the grip for this because I don't have off-road tires. Probably should have put off-road tires. No, I want it sideways. The back just keeps sliding down. I need another run. Well, that was not enough of a run. My traction control didn't do much to prevent my back from kicking out. Oh, it's missing a front wheel. Hmm, that's gonna be problematic. Because then the trailer's useless. Hmm, it's gonna be hard to drive it back, but that will be the way to do it, I guess. I can have it slide while it's towed. Just to lift the front side. Oh, but then I won't have control. Yeah, because I'm lifting the front. I have to drive my wrecker. Oh, I have an idea. That is not really how you should do it. It's gonna damage my wrecker and my trailer. But it will make the loading easier. I just drive like this. Oh, I'm stuck though. Yeah, I didn't consider that my wrecker isn't tall enough. I'm also damaging the limo, so I think I should just drop it now. Get that. It's not lined up, so I should do this. It's not helping. So instead of adjusting the trailer, I should adjust the limo. Oh, but now I pulled it up the side. Uh, I should, oh, that moves it forward. Is the handbrake on? Oh, it is. Yeah, I should have loaded this properly the first time. Uh, it took more damage because of what I'm trying to do than if I just stowed it properly. That's fine. Oh yeah, I could have just adjusted the trailer by diving the wrecker. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Would have made this so much easier. It's not lined up. Oh, I steered it too much. Oh wait, I can't strap two of the back wheels from the front. Hmm. Oh, I can strap the back wheels now. Actually, yeah, this works. I don't need to hook the trailer because it's strapped to the limo anyways. Why am I not having the grip? It's front loaded. Do I just have to raise it up? Why is there too much weight on the back of the trailer? Or is it just because the trailer is locked? No. Oh, because I still have the front winch, of course. And that's why you're supposed to load it properly, which I tried to do quickly instead of properly. And it wasn't even fast. And it's taking damage. Oh, it's too far to the left. It's hitting the fender. Anyways, it's too heavily damaged regardless. The missing wheel really changed this job. This would have been so much easier, simpler, and uh, how do I want to unload it? still gonna try to minimize the damage, even though it's not gonna matter in the payment. How do I unload it? How do I get it to move back? Putting this down doesn't really do anything. Oh, the handbrake is on. It's still not sliding down. Can you push it? No. Hmm. Okay, maybe if I can hook the trailer again. But I can't hook the limo. Trying to hook the trailer. Oh, I want to hook the limo. Oh, but if I have it hooked on the hitch, now it can't hook the trailer. It's still trying to hook the trailer. So I'm just back to the same situation. I can't hook it. Oh, there we go. Now I can hook it. Then I can unhook the trailer and push it back. Yeah, like that. But now what? Still on the trailer. Oh, now it can slide down. That's it. So now I just have to take the trailer off from underneath the limo. Alright, let's try minimal damage on the next one. That's not really an off-road recovery. That's just flip over. Oh, no. What are my recovery? That's not really. And that's a trailer. Yeah, that's just a trailer. It's also flat terrain, I believe. Is there nothing on the hillside? This one is impossible. Yeah, I can't even take a trailer there. These are cliffs. I'll need a rotator to do that. And I think on this one as well, but might not need a rotator. Let's have a look. Oh, the terrain here in front of my parking space is not flat. Maybe I should put the parking space on the other side, or at least towards the middle. Also, my FPS is dropping again for some reason. Huh, what is going on? Wait, do I have something wrong in my graphic? Oh, this is my normal graphics setting. Why is my FPS half? Yeah, this part is not flat. And this one is uphill. I want it somewhere in the middle. This lineup is more difficult with the low FPS. I think that is lined up at least. Let me just grab this other thing. So that when I place it, I have all of them. This looks like the flat part. My FPS is even lower now. What is going on? Oh, now it's fine. I don't know what the hell is up with that. This thing just wants to drift. Uh, how do I get down there? Yeah, this is all steep, but not too steep. Oh, I fell off. but steep enough that I can't just drive up. I'll have to drive down and around somewhere. So I might as well figure out where. This looks. Uh, it looks pretty steep still. Maybe I can drive up here. I don't think so though. But let's mark that. Oh wow, this is really steep. Yeah, you can't really. Didn't look like it was very steep because of the surrounding stuff, but yeah, that's very steep actually. Need to get back up to a higher ground. Why am I struggling to get up here? This is not steep. Maybe I should have put the off-road tires. I forgot. I can't even drive up this much slope. Hmm. Yeah, if I can't drive up this, I'm definitely not gonna be able to drive up that. I guess I can switch the truck. This thing is not set up for off-road. Oh, it's down there. Yeah, the trailer. Oh yeah, I haven't checked if it's missing a wheel. I was about to say the trailer should help keep the vehicle undamaged. But if it's missing a wheel again, then the trailer's not really gonna be helpful. Okay, let's have a look at what we're even dealing with here. Okay, it has all four wheels. That's good. So I'm gonna do the same thing I originally planned to do with the limo, which is just set up the trailer down below. Not this close though. We should be good. Then just drive the vehicle onto the trailer, hopefully. Oh, it's a little tilted, but that should be fine. It's not much of a tilt. Now, can I even drive up there? I don't think I can. I'm gonna have to drive down to it, not up. I need to go back to the road. Yeah, this looks climbable now with the polio at least. I need I should get a second Dory wrecker with off-road tires. See how it compares to the polio's off-road capabilities. Because without the off-road tires, it was definitely not gonna do much off-road. But if it has off-road tires, it might be able to do better than the polio. I don't wanna always have to use the Bluetooth wrecker if I can avoid it. Mm, the roof line is really far back because the weight of this car is front towards the front. but I want to hook the rope. Hopefully it hasn't taken much damage with everything I've done to it so far. Hmm. Yeah, this is. Oh, it didn't lock the handbrake. Maybe to let go for now. Oh, at least it's not in the way. Oh, there's yellow body damage already. Yeah, it's really hard to avoid damage without the rotator. Even with the rotator, it's hard to avoid damage. Oh, I, I slowed down too much. Didn't even make it to the trailer. I was hoping I could drive it onto the trailer. Hey, yeah, I think the fact that it's lined up like this compensates for the tilt of the terrain. Actually, yeah, I don't have to attach it, but yeah, this is perfect angle already, looks like. Wait, is it a flat tire? Oh, it has a flat tire. That explains why it's slowed down a lot. Oh yeah, this thing is very wide. Oh, and there it is. It's hitting the side because of how wide it is. Oh no. Hmm. Need to line it up again. Maybe if I just do that, slide it in place. I want to load it as far forward as possible to give me more grip. Oh, is it hitting something? Oh, that was weird. Felt like it hit something. It just suddenly stopped moving. So hopefully it's not gonna take any more damage now that it's on the trailer. It's already 27% damage though. And it's taking even more damage. Yeah, it hit something. I don't know what it hit. And I strapped it down already, so it's constantly hitting whatever that it hit. Doesn't look like I have much grip to pull this up. Oh no. Are we moving? I should pull the winch. It's gonna get steeper up there. I still can't drive up. Can I at least turn? I should just winch again. There's really no grip out here. So I need to find something that will actually fit the trailer for next time. This one is too wide. It's hitting something on the trailer. Can't even drive up here. I should just switch. The rain is steeper than I thought. Yeah, from up here, it clearly looks steep. I don't know why I didn't notice that at first. I guess I wasn't really paying much attention because I was going downhill anyway. Really close. So Pluto should be able to make it up. Yep. Doesn't make it up that much more easily though. Is there anything else deep here? Yeah, let's see if I can drive up here from a stop. Oh, it makes it up easily. Do I have it too high? Oh, because it hooked really far from the thing. How did it even hook that low? Oh, not the car. The trailer. What? There we go. So once again, the trailer has failed to prevent damage. In fact, it caused way more damage than if I had just not used the trailer. So the first time was because it's missing a wheel. Like, you can't really use trailers well when it's missing a wheel. Then this time it's just too big for the trailer. Hopefully next time we can actually use the trailer properly. Oh, don't have the grip for that. Yeah, we were going really fast. I didn't even realize. Let's have a look what we can do next. I don't want this. Let's remove that. This is also easy because it's right next to the road. This is on flat terrain. This one might be interesting job. For the trailer though, I don't think the trailer can go through the sand with the weight of the limo on it. This is 3.3 tons. I think the trailer's just gonna sink on the sand. It may even sink even before I can get the limo on it. This is too big. Oh, this might be good. Let me remove this as well. Anything else? This is a new spawn, yeah. This is also a new spawn, I believe. Yeah. No, I didn't get anything interesting. They're all right next to the road. This is really close to the factory, so I guess I can try it out at least. See if I can drag the trailer on the over the sand. Oh, oh, this one as well. So we have one, two, three. The Townie, I believe, fits on the trailer. I guess I can test before going for them. My own Townie. Bigger than the Bongo, if I remember correctly. But I think it's still small enough. This is also why I haven't really done much recoveries because I've been waiting for an update that actually makes the job worth doing. Even if this was not damaged, it's still not worth it. The reward isn't very much. I'll refuel this later. I'm not gonna despawn it, so I can remember that it needs refueling. Now let's see if the Townie fits on the trailer before we go up to recover one. Oh, it's a tight fit, but it fits. So I need to line it up properly. Try the wrecker with off-road tires this time. Oh, the terrain here is really bumpy. What the heck? Why is the terrain here so bad now? But this thing has all four wheels at least. Oh, I scraped it already. Oh, where is the trailer? Oh, because it's at an angle. Oh, that's still much. So this is slightly damaged already because I scratched it. But hopefully it won't take any more damage. Have to place it right in the middle to make sure it doesn't scrape the fenders of the trailer. Oh, it's towards the right side, but I think not close enough to take damage. Oh, I can just push these things off apparently. Yeah, let's put this down. Actually, I should have kept it on the hook. Oh, probably would have been a good idea. So I can at least adjust it if I need to, but that's done already. Oh, I don't have surround lights on this wrecker because it's not for off-roading. So yeah, I need to make an off-roading wrecker. So I have other options besides the Brutus and the Folio. Oh, this is still zero damage. So if I towed this through this uneven terrain, probably would have taken damage at some point. But because it's on a trailer, it's quite safe from damage. Oh, the camera does not go very far. Oh yeah, this is not drivable. Forgot that. It's not a delivery vehicle. Also, I didn't even put the ramps out yet. It looks like it should slide backwards now. Yep. So for this kind of job where it's tow jobs and recoveries where you can't drive it, it would be good to have the landing gear higher to give that angle so it can slide back. So let's try another Townie. There are steep terrain around here. Hopefully the Dory can handle it. I do have some lights on me. Can I add more? I can put two more. These are not long range lights though. I need proper lights to make surround lights. Oh, why do I have a logo here? Why am I on it when I can just take it from here? Do I have other logos? Oh, because they don't. Wait, I hope they despawn if removed from the company. These are my company logos that I removed. That's why I also had. Wait, why is this thing over there? That's why I also had the Lobo vans earlier. But then, yeah, if it didn't get despawned, then the trailers shouldn't have teleported here. The fact that the trailers were here meant the Lobos got despawned. But then I guess when I reloaded my saved, the Lobos spawned back in because they weren't supposed to have despawned. Wait, I removed my marker. Why did I do that? What's even the best way to go there? Somewhere here? Oh, I think the off-roading Dory record that I'm gonna make is the one that's gonna have the i4 engine on it. I put a heavy V8 on this one so it can handle heavier jobs, but the weight is not good for off-road because it lacks grip. So the off-roading Dory that I make should have the lighter i4 engine. Not really using much of the power out here in because I don't have the grip to use it. So the previous one was not flipped over, so I managed to load it without damage. This one is flipped over, so it's probably gonna take some damage. Can't see because of the cable. Wait, does the old trick still work? I think it doesn't anymore. Yeah. The hook used to have some collision on it. Oh, my winch is above the thing. I backed in too close. Well, it's pretty sure it's damaged now. Hopefully not too much yet. Getting dragged towards me instead of lifting up. There we go. That probably caused some damage again. I hope we get a better uh wrecker for unflipping vehicles. Because we have the rotator, but the the wrecker jobs that are flipped over are off-road, and the rotator is not really meant to go off-roading. I hope we get something that's capable of flipping things over without causing damage, that is also capable of off-roading. Oh, why did it hop in? So I should be able to drive this in now. Let me check if there's any flat tires. Last time that slowed me down a lot, so I wasn't able to drive it onto the trailer. Oh, it's not steep enough to drive onto the trailer. Huh. I keep misjudging this. Yeah, it's still downhill, but I think it's because the grass has a lot of resistance now than it used to, that you can't just roll things downhill anymore. You need more steep terrain. I'm too close. Yeah, this is great proof of how much resistance the grass have now. The fact that this thing can't slide down despite the angle. Really shows you how much resistance the grass applies. Oh, it's why is it moving sideways? Yeah, as soon as it's on the trailer, it's able to move way more freely. Oh, I didn't put the handbrake on. Uh, Hopefully that's still good. It will give me more grip on my drive wheels, having the weight that far forward. So I should be able to just drive onto the road here. Don't think I can drive up here, 'cause the terrain there is steeper. I don't think I can drive back up the way I came down. This looks quite steep as well, though. Hopefully I can drive up here. The road is right there. Oh, yeah, I can't do that. Huh. Uh, I need to use the tow bar. Oh, because I'm hitting it. I hope I didn't cause much damage. Yeah, there we go. I hope that didn't cause too much damage. Oh, it's already at 53%. Oh well. Okay, that works. Oh, I have it too high still. I've made it as high as possible for the dip that I got myself in. Now that I'm on the road, I'd have it flat like that. Wait, is my tow bar? Oh, I have a low tow bar. Well, trailer hitch rather. I should change that. Or is it just because I have lower height than than normal? I think it's just because the suspension is compressed right now. I think that's actually the correct trailer hitch for when I don't have any weight compressing the suspension. Oh, it took damage. Why did it take damage? Is it hitting the thing that my amber light is on at the front of the trailer? Yeah, it's taking damage. What is going on? Uh, is there an uphill road coming up? This is all downhill. I want to adjust it back. Oh, wait, I have it on the tow bar. So I just need the flat terrain to adjust it. This is flat enough. Don't go on the grass though. That should be good enough. Hopefully it doesn't take any more damage now. Probably not gonna get any bonus now that it's at 58%, but all I care about is figuring out whether I can prevent any further damage or not. I don't care about the money and the XP. I think that's the same thing that happened with the Zyno earlier, because I loaded it really far forward. It was hitting the this bit where I have the light on. Yeah, this thing. So should probably not load beyond the what's it called? The trailer leg. Yeah, looks like it stopped taking damage now. Oh, do I have a 6 speed on this? I think I do have a 6 speed. But I'm not going very fast yet, but I'm already at gear 5. Yeah, there it is. I have 6 speed apparently. Looks like the 6 speed is not high enough of a speed for if I'm just driving the wrecker itself without a trailer and without a tow vehicle. Towed vehicle, that is, not the wrecker, is the tow vehicle. Because you'd expect with all this extra weight, I wouldn't even be able to use my sixth gear, but I can. And this is a heavy load as well. Like the Townie is heavier than a lot of cars in the game. Also, I don't have the trailer's braking because I have it on the tow bar instead of the trailer hitch. So it's just the wrecker applying the brakes. Surprisingly, the brakes were strong enough. I don't feel like I need more braking force. Although ideally, I do have more braking force to use. Oh, and yeah, despite the weight of the Townie, this is feeling really stable. I was able to go really high speed on the bridge. I can even drive over bumps like that, not causing damage to the Townie. Although I guess the Townie has pretty good height on it. That wouldn't really take damage over those bumps anyways, even if it's not on a trailer. Oh, the ramp is still out. I never put the ramps in. Yeah, there's barely any bonus at 58%. Now, can the Dory handle the sand? I don't think so because the new sand physics is really harsh. Let's see. Can I despawn you? I can. Oh wait, that was on top of a hill. This is not really. What was? Oh, because I removed. Wait. Oh, this is the closest point. It already stopped. Anything else I can despawn? Don't want to do that or that. Oh, can't despawn still. That's a massive cost. The server's too big. Oh, the truck has a trailer with it. Oh, there's another one. Atlas with a Bongo trailer. Wait, the lights on the door is really slow. Huh. Yep, there's the new sand physics. I barely even put any power, but and my trailer's not even in the sand yet. Still move though. Although I guess that's downhill motion though. I might not be able to drive back if it was flat. Can't even steer with my front wheels on the sand. But knowing that, can the Brutus even drive through the sand? That seems a bit extreme. really don't like this new sand physics because it's more like a wall now that nothing can drive through. But let's see. Maybe it's not. Nope. I haven't even spun my wheels and I'm already in the sand. Although I can still drive and I can spin my wheels and I'm not gonna sink any further. So the sinking mechanic is useless in this case because everything just sinks in the sand regardless of what you do. There should be a way to prevent yourself from sinking. In fact, that should be the way. That's how it is in real life. Like you make sure you don't dig yourself in the sand. Just drive over it. Yeah, I'm moving, but my wheels are in the sand for some reason. Like I should be able to get up on the sand and be able to drive faster that way. This is horrible. I have 300 meters to go and I can only go. What? I guess I can. I'm limited by my gear. But yeah, I can only go 9 kilometers per hour. Who thought this was a good idea? Was this even tested by anyone? This is horrible compared to the old physics. Oh, I even overheated. Old physics was fine on the sand. It's a great balance of you're still slowed down even if you can drive over it. And if you drive properly, you're not gonna sink. It was great. I don't know why it was changed to be like this. This is horrible. Yeah, it was always awful, but the previous version was a great balance of still being drivable, but still so slowing you down so that you can just drive over it like it's not there. But now you have to crawl through it regardless. It's not, well, the resistance makes sense because my wheels are in the sand, but there should be a way to drive over the sand, not always have your wheels sink in. And if your wheels are not in the sand, then yeah, the resistance should be less. But I can't even test the resistance if I'm not sink on the sand because I'm always just gonna sink in the sand regardless of what I do. Like this makes sense because my wheels are in the sand. But I'm moving, so I should be able to get up onward over the sand to not have this resistance anymore. But for some reason, I'm just stuck in the sand, even though I'm moving. Oh, what the heck? What happened? It looked like I was falling through. What was that? For a moment, it looked like I was gonna fall deeper into the sand. Looks like it has all the wheels at least, so I can load it onto my trailer. The only issue before with the sand was even if you're even if you get yourself stuck sunk into the sand like this, you can still move very easily. So everything can crawl through the sand at low speed, like I am doing right now. But rather than changing that so that if you are sunk in the sand, you can't move anymore, they changed it so that even if you're not in the sand, you are gonna get sunk into the sand, which is just the wrong change to make. Oh, my hook is in the way. Well, I guess I should just put the boom out. Although this is gonna change my leverage. The limo is not really heavy enough though, so this should be fine. Ooh, hopefully that didn't cause too much damage. Not like it hit the terrain a little harshly than I wanted. But a couple hits should only be 2 to 5% damage. We'll see. Uh, oh, my thing is not lined up. Oh yeah, I have an adjustable boom on the Bluetooth. I can do something like this. Oh, I can't really drive properly though because I'm sliding on the sand. So yeah, what needed to be changed was, like I said a long time ago, was make it so that if vehicles are sinking in the sand, they get increased resistance and or whatever, some kind of penalty. Doesn't have to be resistance necessarily. But instead it feels like even if you're not sink in the sand, there's just so much penalties that you are gonna sink in the sand regardless of what you do. Even if you have all-wheel drive, even if you have a lightweight vehicle. Well, the Brutus is not exactly lightweight, but I guess I should test something lighter later, but I'm doing record stuff right now, and the Brutus is the only option. And we have jobs like this in the sand, so how are we expected to do this kind of job? Are we expected to just drive really slowly over the sand, like I did just now? 8 kilometers per hour? I don't like that my hook is really low. So I have more weight now. I'm probably gonna be even slower. Yeah, this is the issue that needed to be changed. The fact that even if you have all this weight, you can crawl through the sand. Like this shouldn't be possible what I'm doing right now. This feels unchanged. This feels the same as it has always been. All my wheels, even the trailer wheels, are completely in the sand now. But I can still drive the same speed even. I'm not going slower. Although I guess I'm going downhill now. But that's still, yeah, if I'm going uphill, is there any uphill in front of me? If I go uphill, I should go to a lower gear, I guess. Yeah, it's the same. The only difference is I have more weight, so I'm slower. There's no extra penalties. My gearing is not ideal for the speeds that I'm going. If I use this gear, I'm gonna overheat. Am I going the right way? Oh, is it because of my front wheel? It's locked now. No, I think my first gear is just a little bit too low speed. I thought I have one FDR on this. I don't know why my first gear is going 7 kilometers on that much rev. I guess my wheels are slipping, so it's spinning faster than I'm actually going. Yeah, I think that's the problem. It doesn't look like it is though. So I'm gonna have to see that once I'm back on the road, what the real top speed of my first gear is. The 7 seems a little too low. Oh, the limo is only at 3% damage. That's great. Oh yeah, wasn't there a plan to do some kind of convoy in TWL? What time is that? This might have to be my last job for this stream and then take a break, join the convoy if it hasn't started yet. After taking a break, because I've been here for 4 hours now. Also, even if you go back to the road, your wheels don't, your wheels are still sunken from the sand for a few seconds. Oh, the limo is really heavy for the suspension. Hmm. Uh, I can move it forward a little bit to transfer some of the weight to the Bluetooth, but I don't think that's gonna change much. So I think I'll just go with this. So yeah, this trailer, not really made for something this heavy, but at least it's not scraping the ground. Oh yeah, let me see my top speed on first gear. Yeah, I can go much faster at the same rev ring on the road. So my wheels were definitely slipping on the sand. Oh yeah, I need to check how much, no, not how much, how well a lightweight all-wheel drive vehicle will do on the sand. Because I can totally understand why the Brutus would be always be sunken on the sand with how heavy it is. We definitely need a lightweight all-wheel drive wrecker for this. Well, it doesn't even have to be a wrecker. It just needs to be something with a winch, like the pickup trucks, but something much more suited for recoveries. Because we are expected to do jobs like this on the sand. So we need a vehicle for that. And the Brutus is not it, because the Brutus is really heavy, which is one of the reasons why if I can use the Folio or the Dory, which I should make an off-road setup for the off-road jobs, I prefer to use them instead of the Brutus. I should probably refuel here. I need to replace my dummy because there's more passengers on Ara now. I picked the dummy because initially it was just the correct capacity for Ara, but we have more bus stops in Ara now and there's more passengers as well. So before it makes it to the depot, it runs out of condition. But then it gets to the depot and now the condition is refreshed. Yeah, I didn't put this limo on the sand myself. It was there. It spawned there. You haven't done sun recoveries? I did some really I did some crazy recoveries in the sand with the rotator before because yeah, like I said, the sand physics before, as long as you're not getting yourself sunk into the sand, you can still drive quite a decent speed. And my rotator was set up to not sink in the sand, even with a low max behind it. So when I saw that there was a Vanny and a Townie right next to each other in the sand somewhere here, I went to recover it. I recorded. Oh, my recording stopped. Huh. Well, I guess I don't need any further recordings anyway. Well, I should still keep the recording. But yeah, I had the recording for that. I just deleted it because I didn't really get to do the recovery properly. I did a bunch of silly mistakes. It, it went so well at first with the Townie, but then when I tried to put the Vanny onto the low max, it really messed up the Townie and the Vanny itself. The recovery was horrible because I just kept making mistakes. Like mistakes like lifting it up but with the winches attached to the bottom part instead of on the roof. So as soon as I lifted it up, it flipped over and caused a lot of damage. So yeah, I just deleted that recording. Would have been a great video if I was able to do it properly, but yeah, it didn't work out. Also, the limos keeps taking damage for some reason. So it's at 100% now. I guess because the back wheels are not strapped, it's wiggling left and right and hitting the fenders of the trailer. I didn't really see where most of the damage came from. because it was at 3% when I was still driving through the sand, and then got onto the road, it was still 3%, and the next time I look, it was already 98%. I've also done a bunch of recoveries from up on top of these tall hills with a Lomax. So that I can recover them multiple vehicles at once. This guy behind me is so noisy. Are you gonna pass me? What is this? Oh, it's not even trying to pass. It's just in the middle of the lane instead of in the middle of the road to pass. Oh, now it's back in the middle of the road. Oh, it's turning around. Okay, finally. No more noisy I-4. So all these recovers didn't really work out. Well, the one at the back of the dealer did work, but part of that is because it was just a Townie and it wasn't flipped over, so it was easy to recover without damage, even without a trailer. But the trailer itself, the setup that I have on it, works pretty damn well. Better than I was expecting. I was able to do the FL1 with the flanker earlier, and then the Muhan with the Daffy, using a Daffy to tow it. I didn't expect that to go as well as it did. I thought I would have to soften the front axle to 50% like I used to have, but looks like 80% is actually the perfect amount for it. Like it's even with something as heavy as this limo, it's not really, it's only scraping the ground when it's going over bumps. Let's see. There's a Bongo there. Brutus Wrecker here. What? Why are there recoveries right next to the road? Like, why aren't they spawning like this? Or this? At least it's not next to the road. And I'm pretty sure there's quite an elevation change here, so that's an uphill of like 10, 20 degrees. Can I remove those? Oh, I can. Oh, and there's a trailer. Yeah. Oh, wait. When I clicked on it, the focus was on the all checkbox instead of the dialogue. That's what happened there. So the checkbox is highlighted right now. If I click on this, yeah, the abandon is highlighted. Oh, but now it's not. So if I press enter, it removes my checkmark. It should be focused here. I can't even interact with that. Oh, what? Wait, can I navigate? I can. Oh, what's going on? It's just picking random stuff. Yeah. Only kinda works, but it shouldn't work. I should be able to highlight the stuff here when I have a dialog window in front of me. So that's worth reporting as well. I was wondering why I keep hitting the old checkbox there even after the change where if you open the map, the checkbox is no longer highlighted. But it seems it was only fixed for that one specific condition. You can still highlight the all checkbox even when you're not trying to highlight it in so many different ways. I was gonna report uh this where I opened the map, the closed key is highlighted, but if I drag to move the map, now the all checkbox is highlighted. Yeah, if you click anywhere, it goes to the all checkbox for some reason. And then if I use the arrow keys to navigate, I'm able to select the other checkboxes. Good thing I haven't made that report yet, because now I have more things to include in the report. Makes more sense now. Also, this trailer is unstable. Good thing the Brutus is very heavy. Oh yeah, it makes sense that it's unstable. Because the weight of the limo, the center mass of the limo is behind the trailer's wheels. instead of in front of it. Oh, we're drifting now. Oh, I only have to deliver here. Good. I thought I'd have to drive this to Gangjeong. Oh yeah, the ramp is still out because I needed to keep it out for the back wheels. Wait, why is it in the ramp? Thing with this. I thought it's not in the trailer. So I should test whether lightweight vehicles, well, how the lightweight vehicles perform on the stand. Wasn't there one more thing I wanted to try? I already forgot if there even is one more thing. Oh, front press speed out for some reason. My tanker route, I don't think my tanker route includes a gas station anymore. They changed it. Yeah, because it goes all the way down here now. It used to only go between these, so it was able to take fuel from the harbor and deliver it to Jeju gas station for the cheap fuel. But I do have one more slot for a truck though that I can use so that I always have cheap fuel. Let's actually have a look at how quickly fuel is produced here. Oh, 233. Yeah, I have a lot of town bonus here at Jeju. So a minute and a half, I guess. No, a minute. This is normally 3 minutes, I think. And then, no, that's not right. I think it's normally 5 minutes. So 5 divided by 3 because of the town bonus of 200%, resulting to a total speed of 300% is 1.6. But zero point 0.6 of a second is, wait, did I not? How do I convert? Yeah, that's not right. Divided by, how do I convert that to seconds? I don't know, zero point 0.6. I don't even know if that's correct. I'll just go with, a minute and a half. And the capacity is 50, but the tanko is only 40. So a minute and a half times 40 needs 60 minutes to fill up a tanko. So 1 hour. So I need to find a route that takes an hour and has enough gas stations to use up all 40 fuel. Yeah, I think that's what I will use my last company slot for. Although, is this thing even doing anything? I still have these contracts because that thing is supposed to be. Oh yeah, it should still be working. Why is it empty though? Is it? Oh, it's still on the way to pick up. Yeah, so all my vehicles are working. I need to replace this with a bigger bus so that it can make it to the depot before running out of condition, hopefully. Mhm. Yeah, everything else is working. So once this guy is done with all this work, he doesn't have much left. to do. This is only gonna take one trip to reach 198 of 200. That's good enough for me. It's just the coal. I think it took a full load of coal. Oh, it was able to take 4 iron. Wait, you can combine coal with iron? I thought that's not allowed. Huh. How did it do that? Wait, let's go there as though with our own dump truck. Fine, I'll take the Jamusi. If I load a coal, rather. Yeah, I can't load iron with coal. If I load iron, can't take coal either. But somehow the company trucks can bypass that. Because this guy just took 4 iron with coal. I guess I'll leave this here. So let's go try out. Oh yeah, I may as well use that here. I could have just did my test over there. Wait, what what terrain is down here? Is this also sand in the water? Oh, understeer. Uh, it's grass. Okay, that makes sense. But is this? Oh yeah, I don't have power out here. I should not have. I shouldn't have done that. Uh, oh, I'm in 4H. Should have been in 6. So I'm driving slowly. I'm not spinning my wheels over the sand. Although it looks like my wheels are spinning faster than I can go. Yeah, now there's sand effects being thrown. Yeah, if I'm going like this, I should be able to drive up over the sand, but my wheels are still in the sand. And then if I spin my wheels a lot, yeah, I'm already as deep in the sand as I can go. I can't go any deeper. Yeah, if I'm going like this, I should be able to eventually get up over the sand. How fast can I go? Not very fast. Oh, now I'm just spinning my wheels. Wait, is this a different kind of sand? Or is the Jimusi worse? I'm even deeper in the sand now. What is going on? I can't even go faster than 2 kilometers per hour. Is this a different, even softer sand? Do I need to go back to the harder sand? What's going on here? Should I lock my front wheels? What is this? I can't go anywhere with 6-wheel drive. Stuck on 2 kilometers per hour. This is worse than the Brutus. Or is the terrain here just worse? I was going faster earlier. I don't know why I'm suddenly so slow. I am deeper in the sand. Oh, there it is. Wait. Yeah, I think it's a different sand. Let me back up there. I'm not thinking anymore. So there's the difference. I don't know why my front wheels are sunken that deeply though. Yeah, I can go 7 kilometers per hour, 8, just like the Brutus. But if I spin my wheels, I go deeper in the sand. And now I'm really slow. Alright, good night, Shaz. Oh, I think Shaz already left. So even though the wheels look like it's sunk in the sand, it's not actually sunken yet. Yeah, like this. This is not yet considered as sunken in the sand, so I can go fast. But this is still nowhere near as fast as you should be able to. Like the whole idea with driving over sand is you want to be able to make some speed so you can climb up stuff like this in front of me by carrying that speed until you make it over the top. Can I even make it up here? I am spinning my wheels, but I'm not getting deeper in the sand. Not yet anyways. I don't know why my front wheels are deeper in the sand than my back wheels. Actually, I think, let's have a look. That explains it. Yeah. My front wheels have more weight, so by default, it is sunken a little more than my middle, and then my back wheel, yeah, it's higher up than my middle axle. That makes sense. So I need to find something that is light enough to not sink in the sand. So this thing is still too heavy, apparently. Which which it shouldn't be. Because the whole point of this truck is to drive over terrain like this. That's why it's very lightweight for a truck. So there should also be a factor of hmm. I guess now that I'm looking at it, the wheels are pretty small actually. You can have bigger wheels on this thing, and that's probably what they would use in real life to drive over the sand. This the same truck but with much bigger wheels. But yeah, the wheel size should be a factor. Speaking of big wheels, let's try the Terra. So this, even though it has much bigger wheels, is really heavy, 20 ton. So this should sink in the sand despite the big wheels. And I'm pretty sure it does sink in the sand. But the question is, does it sink deep enough? Uh, looks like I am sinking deeper and deeper. Is that it? I'm not gonna sink any deeper now. Oh, I can't even spin my wheels. I am sinking deeper now. Yeah, I'm spinning my wheels. It's not going any deeper. But if I don't spin it, it goes over the sand a little bit. Oh, it sunk again. Okay, going back up now. Oh, because I have diff lock, I guess. When I turned the diff lock, made my wheels sink again. Regardless, this is too heavy, but it is going the same speed as the Terra, despite being 10 times heavier per axle and 10 times is a lot for the difference in wheel size. So now let's look for something lighter. What's all-wheel drive that is very lightweight? The FOP. It is 150 horsepower, so this should be very light. 0.7, 0.5, so a quarter of the weight of the Gemusi, but also smaller wheels. Actually, let's have a look at the difference in wheel size. We should also have, this is also another reason to have wheel thickness as part of the customization. Because in the sand, you want as much surface area as possible. That's why bigger wheels are better. But also the thickness of the wheel. Although the thickness doesn't help as much as the... Well, it depends, I guess, how much you're changing. But yeah, I have slightly smaller wheel than the Musi. But considering how much less weight I have on my axle, I should be able to go faster on the stand now. Oh, yeah, I am able to go faster. This is still really slow though. Like before you even attempt climbing hills as steep as this thing in front of me, which you can do in real life, you want to get more speed than this, but I can't get any more speed than this. I'm trying to get my wheels to spin, but I don't have enough power. Oh, because I'm in sport mode with my traction control. Yeah, now I can spin my wheels. And I'm not sinking in the sand. Despite me spinning my wheels, I should be sinking in the sand doing this. I don't have enough power in second gear. Yeah, this is what should be changed. I shouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. I should be sliding down this sand because I'm spinning my wheels a lot. And then I should be able to go faster than this if I'm not spinning my wheel too quickly. I still can't remember what that other thing that if I even have one more thing to test. And since I can't remember if I even have one, I guess that's it for now then. Just needs repairs. So yeah, the trailer is in the workshop. Works really well as we tested today. 84233. I've had this setup for a long time now. So long ago that we didn't have the workshop back then. That's why I never uploaded it. And well, not this exact setup anyway, which is also why I never uploaded my old setup. This one already has 17 downloads, so whoever is following my stuff, probably the people from my Discord, link in the description, by the way, for that. If you want to find all my stuff early as soon as I share them, such as this setup that I posted, I think more than 1 week ago now. Because yeah, I've already tested this some time ago, but I never did as rigorous of a testing that I just did now. And yeah, my old setup was very similar to this. It had 50% of the front spring, but yeah, that was an old setup anyway, so it doesn't really matter anymore. And that's why I made some changes to it. So yeah, now it works in the current version and probably for hopefully for many of future versions. It will keep working as well as it should. Let me see. What did I write on my post about it? That I guess I'm gonna share this anyways now that I've tested it. Set up for the minimum ramp angle possible. That's why it's -10 height, so that you get the back bumper on the ground. And then when you put the ramp somewhere around here, it it even though the bumper is on the ground, the ramp still touches the ground as well. So the angle is only 6 degrees. Whereas on a normal setup where you're gonna have something like this, the angle of this is 11 degrees at least, maybe more. So by having it like this, it's much safer to load and unload vehicles with very low height without scratching them because the angle is really low. And that's one of my other notes for this. Minimum ramp angle makes easy loading, unloading, less likely to cause damage. Although, also noted here that I mentioned earlier, let's have a look at that. Because of the shape of the ramp, where you have this angle here, you can't have the very end of the ramp touching the ground. This is the part that is touching the ground. So if you have vehicles that are slammed onto the ground, like a lowrider setup kind of vehicle, you can't just drive it over this. It's gonna bump into that. So you still need some height on your vehicle if you want to load it onto this. Or maybe find some kind of terrain irregularity somewhere like this curb and put the ramp onto that. Although that's not really gonna work because then your lowrider car can't drive over that anyway. But yeah, something you have to get creative if you want to load your lowriders onto this. This won't solve that for you. What else? The suspension itself, because this is the stock spring on the back axle and then 80% at the front, which means when you're transporting your vehicle and you're driving over bump, it's less likely to damage that vehicle. Or when you're towing, like I was doing earlier, because then you have not only the suspension of that vehicle on the trailer, but also this soft suspension to cushion the bumps. And having the softer suspension at the front axle of the trailer means that's gonna absorb the bump first before going to the rear axle, which has a stiffer 100% spring on it. And then, yeah, you have to disconnect from a hitch unless you somehow have a vehicle with a hitch this high up. You have to disconnect it first before you load and unload. And weight distribution. The fact that this front, this axle is softer than this axle helps with weight distribution with relative to not only just the trailer, but also on your vehicle that is towing the trailer. It helps with the distribution of the weight so that the stability is improved. So it's not gonna want to wiggle that. I think, no, I don't think it's called death wobble for trailers, is it? I guess they just call everything relating to wobbling at speed. Yeah, I was able to go really high speeds on this and still maintain stability because of that. And that's it. Yep. Oh, and I uploaded the whole thing, not just the setup. It includes my decals, my light attachments. Because yeah, this is an old setup that I've had for a while now. I just never done rigorous testing that I just did now. These lights are tied to your turn signal, at least the ones on the sides, including these. Although you can't really see it. I should probably aim it to the side, huh? Anyways. Oh, maybe the one in the workshop is different? No, it's the exact same thing. The middle one is tied to the interior light so that you can have the arrow sign when your hazard, when your turn signals are on without using two lights. I see a lot of people making their arrow signs with two lights in the middle, one for each side, but that takes up an extra slot on the light attachments, and I prefer having a separate key anyway for the middle light. So you can have the middle light on without your turn signals. Kind of like a stop sign, I guess. Minus. 'Cause, yeah, the point of the arrows is to direct traffic, but if the road is closed completely, like it's blocked by something, you have to clear the road first, then the arrows are useless. But by having this middle bar separate, you can have the middle bar turned on, have a minus sign that kind of means stop or it's blocked or something like that. I am working on, well, I have finished the Lomax setups. That's actually why my Lomax is over there, although it's supposed to be in here because I'm working on it. I don't know why it teleported there. I guess it doesn't fit here, so the game teleported it. My Lomax setups are done already. I already tested these as well, but I'm working on decals and light attachments. This is one of those light attachment things that ideas that I have. It's already in the workshop if you want them. And then this one is my low max is what I call it. Is it? Let me see. Yeah, I just called it low max with a W because it's slow. It's very low height for easy loading and unloading of low height vehicles. I don't know yet what the ramp angle on this is. I should probably check that at some point, but yeah, that's why I've only posted these on my Discord, not in other places. And then this is the standard setup where you can put bigger rigs on this thing. It's not as low as the other one, but this is pretty much the same setup. It's just the height difference because you need the extra height for the heavier rigs. But despite that, it's still just like this. It's supposed. Let's go back to this first, I guess. Since this is set up for low height vehicles, that's why it's low. To reduce the ramp angle makes it easy to load vehicles with low height. Uh, because this is set up for that, the suspension also had to be soft. Wait, why is it? Oh, this is something else. I was thinking, yeah, this is the standard setup. This is the heavy duty setup. Okay, let's go back to this. Uh, this is a soft setup as well, just like the SPT1 trailer. But the reason why I have the same setup, just different height with the standard one, is because uh, the more weight you add, the the more the weight is transferred to the back axles. And the back axles are stiffer. That's what these two are. 150 on the back, on the middle, 120. The front is the soft one. So when you only have lightweight load, most of the weight is supported by this front axle. So it maintains a soft profile. What else? I guess I have the notes here in my Discord. So yeah, if you want, everything I'm talking about is written down in my Discord. So if you are interested with this kind of stuff, you really should just join my Discord instead of listening to me talk about this stuff. But yeah, I am able to give more context here, so let me just see. Low max setup, low height, low ramp angle, easy loading and unloading because of that, and less likely to cause damage when loading and unloading. The suspension is very soft, so it's less likely to cause damage during transport, making it ideal for the small, lightweight vehicles, which is why it also has the low height and low ramp. But it does get stiffer the more weight you add through the other axles, the middle and the back one. Like when on this default state, oh, it's not this one. This is my heavy one. The default state of this low max setup, most of the weight is at this front axle. Like these two other axles are also carrying some weight, but very little. It's only once you start loading, adding more weight, that then these two other axles start carrying. So yeah, this one ideal for around 20 tons. It can carry more, maybe even 30. What was the weight that I tested this on? I don't remember. I think 38 tons. But at 38 tons of weight, uh, there's barely any height left to the trailer. So if you go over any bump, it's gonna scrape. So it's not gonna be a soft ride anymore if it's scraping the ground. And that's why this setup, the standard one, is the exact same, but a more normal height on it. There's still reduced height on the back and middle axle, just to make sure the front axle is the one carrying most of the weight for when you have lighter loads to maintain the soft ride. And then I have this, which is once again the same thing, but the height on this is maxed out because this is for off-roading. But as a side effect of the extra height, and because the suspension stiffens the more weight you add to it, this can actually, oh, I didn't mention this one, the standard can carry, well, it's made to carry around 40 tons. I'm not sure exactly how much it can carry. Maybe 50, 60 is possible. I don't know. I don't have a combo for testing more than 40 tons. That's why I only know of 40 tons. I know that this can do 40. I don't know if it can do much more. But yeah, back to this off-roading one. Because it's much taller, it can actually carry 80 tons. Although just like before, if you put that much weight on this thing, it's not gonna have much height left to it, so it's gonna be scraping the ground when you go over the bump. But yeah, it can do it. However, if you are gonna do that heavy load, you really should just use this heavy setup. This one has stiffer springs all around, and it has heavy duty tires for only the middle and the back, not the front one. Because the weight, when you put that 80 tons, the dualies have 16, no, 8 tons each. Obviously, per axle, you have two, so that's 16 per axle on the dualies. And then the heavy duty has 12 tons, so 24 per axle. So when you put that 80 tons on this thing, the weight distribution becomes 18. Oh, no, not 18. 16, 24, 24, which is just exactly the capacity of the tire. And that's why, yeah, that's why I said that you don't need three, you don't need heavy duty tires on all three axles when you have a setup that is fine tuned like this thing that I made. And that 80 tons is actually the two terras. Just each terra is 40 tons. So you can deliver two terras on this thing without overloading it. Although obviously you're gonna want a properly tuned semi for that, which I also have setups for in my Discord. Although the setups that I made are not meant for that much weight. Because let's see. Planks are 5 tons each. The flanker trailer can only have 9. So yeah, that's only 45 tons. That's the heaviest cargo you can normally load for semis. Unless you're doing Lobo with Lobo van, which is gonna be overloaded. Because the Lobo only has 2 axles, unlike other semis, which is 3 axles, except for the Kuda and the SRT, and the 4x2, I guess. Yeah, plus 4x2. But yeah, if you're doing 80 tons load, the 2 terras on the low max, you'll want these semis with 3 axles. All my semi truck setups work for that, but you need to increase the FDR because the FDR is made for the regular loads, not the crazy 2 terals load on a low max load. And I have written about that as well in my Discord on what you need to do with my semi truck setup. I will be making a video for that. I did a recording of me testing that, but it was not, it was a testing. I was tuning stuff and whatnot. So I haven't uploaded that. I'm gonna redo that at some point. And then I guess you can download this if you want, the decals for the decals. And there's lights on this thing as well. You can't really see it because I'm using a trick here to get a special kind of light setup. You can just about see them a little bit there. And it's like that because it's supposed to go up like this. Oh, it's not. There we go. It's the arrows. Although I did already changed my settings on these neon lights compared to the one in the workshop. But yeah, I'm gonna upload. This is why I haven't shared my low maxes yet, because I am working on more designs and lights like I mentioned earlier. If you want these, I am working on an updated version of these. I don't think I am working for this one though, the orange or this. And just be careful, these are old setup. If you want the new setups, you need to get these 8.8 ones. Even this one is old, the 8.4. Oh, this 8.1. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't upload this until not too long ago. Makes sense, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, it's the 8.8 and the 90 that is updated setup. These two are just for the lights, although they also have the new setup, the low setup. I only uploaded to save the lights because I'm still playing around on with the lights on what to do with them. So yeah, my next stream or video, well, I'm always having racing videos, but my next trucking video will probably be the low maxes ones if I even make a video instead of a live stream. Oh, look like someone joined not too long ago. They joined my Discord, but they don't have any other mutual server with me. So that may not be a legitimate member. Hopefully they don't spam and whatnot. I don't know where they got my invite in that case. The invite to my server. There are a few people like that in my server, and I know some of them do play the game and they join my server for that. They just don't have the other discords, not even the official Motortown Discord. But this new join, I don't know. I have to be careful with that. Anyways, that's for me. That's Well, I guess it could be your concern if you join my Discord and they do start spamming stuff. Don't have moderators on my Discord. I do have the auto moderation stuff of Discord though. Anyways, this is already way over time. Oh, and yeah, I haven't had to do anything for my company during all of that because my company is fully automated and you can get these set up as well from my Discord if you want. Although there is a bug in the game, not in my company setup, that is affecting the depots, so I'm having to wait for these before I close things out. Well, I guess I can close the stream now, just not my game yet. Oh yeah, you want more stuff like this? Join my Discord. Link is in the description or my profile. Okay, that's good enough. I need to unload and assign them to the number one again. Oh yeah, close this thing. I'm done.